I request Dr. Veeresh Chandur and Dr. Krishnanand Kamath to escort the dignitaries onto the dais and accompany them. The dignitaries are Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Chancellor Srinivas University, President A. Shamrao Foundation, Mangalore, Mr. Jatish N. Sheth, Director, Srishti Pharmaceuticals Private Limited, Bangalore, Mr. Sunil Attawar, Chairman, Group Pharmaceuticals Limited, Bangalore, Dr. A.R. Shabaraya, Principal and Director, Srinivas College of Pharmacy, Professor Prakash V. Malya, Coordinator, Srinivas College of Pharmacy, Dr. Krishnanand Kamath K. Professor, and Dr. Veeresh Chandur, Professor. Good morning to one and all. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all to one-day national seminar on Campus to Corporate, Innovation, Entrepreneurship and Startup Opportunities in the Pharmaceutical Industry, organized by Srinivas College of Pharmacy, Mangalore, in association with Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bengaluru, and Karnataka State Pharmacy Council, Bengaluru.
In today's rapidly evolving healthcare landscape, the pharmaceutical industry offers immense opportunities not only in research and clinical practice, but also in startup, technological innovation, and business development. Today's program serves as a platform to bridge the gap between academic learning and industry expectations, empowering students with knowledge and insight from experienced industry leaders. The journey from a college classroom to a successful professional career is filled with opportunities, challenges, and innovations. Today's program, Campus to Corporate, has been specially designed to guide in aspiring pharmacy professionals on this exciting journey. It brings together eminent industry leaders and academicians who will share their experiences and knowledge for the future of pharmaceutical industry. I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to all our dignitaries, speakers, faculty members, and dear students.
With the divine blessings of our revered former Chancellor, Dr. C. A. Raghavendra Rao, let's begin today's program. With this, let us take a moment to seek divine blessings for success in all our endeavors. I invite Ranjita and group to invoke the blessings of God. Kindly rise.
ಆದಿಮೂರುತಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧಿಪೆ ಆದಿಮೂರುತಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧಿಪೆ ವಿಘ್ನವಿದೂರ ಸದಾ ವಂದಿಪೆ ವಿಘ್ನವಿದೂರ ಸದಾ ವಂದಿಪೆ ಆದಿಮೂರುತಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧಿಪೆ ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಹೇ ಗಣಪತೆ ಶೇಷ ವಿಭೂಷ ನೀಡೈ ಮತೆ ದಾಸ ಜನರಿಗೆ ನೀಡೋ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ದಾಸ ಜನರಿಗೆ ನೀಡೋ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ಆದಿಮೂರುತಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧಿಪೆ ಆದಿಮೂರುತಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧಿಪೆ ಲಂಬೋದರನೇ ನಂಬಿದೆ ನಿನ್ನನೆ ಬೆಂಬಿಡದನು ದಿನ ಕಾಯೋ ನೀನೇ ನಂಬಿದೆ ನಿನ್ನ ಕುಂಬಿನಿಗೊಡೆಯನೇ ನಂಬಿದೆ ನಿನ್ನ ಕುಂಬಿನಿಗೊಡೆಯನೇ ಆದಿಮೂರುತಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧಿಪೆ ಆದಿಮೂರುತಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧಿಪೆ ವಿಘ್ನವಿದೂರ ವಂದಿಪೆ ವಿಘ್ನ ವಿದೂರ ಸದಾ ವಂದಿಪೆ ಆದಿಮೂರುತಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧಿಪೆ ಆದಿಮೂರುತಿ ನಿನ್ನ ಆರಾಧಿಪೆ.
Please be seated. Thank you, students.
Before we proceed with the program, we have the distinct privilege of welcoming the esteemed dignitaries among us. Our culture beautifully teaches us Atithi Devo Bhava. The guest is truly divine. Now I request Dr. A.R. Shabaraya, Principal and Director, Srinivas College of Pharmacy and convener of today's program, to introduce and welcome our dignitaries to the gathering.
President of today's function, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Chancellor, Srinivas University, President A. Shamarao Foundation, Mangalore, distinguished guests, Mr. Jatish N. Sheth, Director, Srishti Pharmaceuticals Private Limited, Bangalore, Mr. Sunil Attawar, Chairman, Group Pharmaceuticals Limited, Bangalore, principals of sister institutions, dignitaries on the dais and after dais. With the divine blessings of Founder, Chancellor, Dr. C. A. Raghavendra Rao, I start this welcome speech. Very good morning to all. I am very happy to welcome each one of you gathered here for the Campus to Corporate National Seminar on Innovation, Entrepreneurship and Startup Opportunities in Pharmaceutical Industry, organized by Srinivas College of Pharmacy, Mangalore, in association with the RAJIV University of Health Sciences, Bangalore and Karnataka State Pharmacy Council, Bangalore. Today is a special occasion as we bring together academia, industry leaders, entrepreneurs, faculty members, research and students on a common platform to explore the future of pharmaceutical profession. At the outset, it is my privilege to extend a heartfelt welcome to our esteemed President of today's function, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Chancellor, Srinivas University and President of A. Shamarao Foundation, Mangalore. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao is born 22nd 12/1967 to Dr. C. A. Raghavendra Rao and Srimati Vijayalakshmi. He has completed BBM course in 1988 and has obtained PhD degree on his work Quality in Higher Education from Ashley University, USA. He has rich and diversified experience of serving New Mangalore Port Trust, Mangalore SEZ and Rotary Club, Mangalore. He is the director of Hotel Srinivas, a 3-star vegetarian hotel and proprietor of Udupi Sri Krishna Bhavan and Hotel Saffron, Mangalore. The remarkable journey of Dr. A. Srinivas Rao is an inspiring example of visionary leadership, commitment to education and service to society, carrying forward the noble legacy of late C. A. Raghavendra Rao, founder, president of Shamarao Foundation and founder, chancellor of Srinivas University, who nurtured dream of transforming and empowering the society through education and realized his dream by establishing a trust called A. Shamarao Foundation, Mangalore in 1988, who has transformed the foundation into a leading educational movement that has empowered thousands of students across the diverse disciplines. Under his dynamic leadership, Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions have emerged as Center of Excellence in Higher Education, Research, Innovation, Healthcare, Management, Engineering and Pharmacy. His relentless efforts in promoting quality education, industry collaboration, entrepreneurship and holistic development continue to inspire students and educators alike. Srinivas Rao, along with his father, His untiring efforts and established Srinivas University in 2013 by Karnataka State Act. It is a research and skill-focused university and flagship of 18 institutions. Today, Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions are spread in 4 campuses, Mukka, Valachil, Pandeshwar and Bangalore, as Center of Ethical and Value-Based Education. Sir, it is my honor to welcome you, sir, in this August gathering. We are deeply honored by the presence of our distinguished chief guest. A warm welcome to Mr. Jatish N. Sheth, Director, Srishti Pharmaceutical Private Limited, Bangalore, and President of Karnataka Drugs and Pharmaceutical Manufacturers Association. With this extensive experience in pharmaceutical manufacturing and entrepreneurship, he has been instrumental in fostering innovation and industrial growth within the pharmaceutical sector. He was born in Addis Ababa and early education in Addis Ababa, that is Ethiopia, and graduated from College of Pharmacy, Manipal in 1979. Started his career as middle management cadre with the Mysore Industrial and Testing Laboratories, Bangalore, which got merged with the AstraZeneca Limited. Managed family business involving international trade with the countries like Japan, South Korea, Yemen, India, etc. Joined SmithKline Beecham in pharmaceuticals, currently part of GlaxoSmithKline as a senior management cadre in charge of production of pharmaceutical products. Then he established Srishti Pharmaceuticals Private Limited, Bangalore in the year 1920 and has been the promoter director since inception. Srishti Pharmaceuticals specializes in new drug delivery systems and has extended the technology to other sectors including space and defense sectors and holds 2 patents. He has been actively associated with Karnataka Drugs and Pharmaceutical Manufacturers Association since 20 years and has the credit of holding all the key posts like Treasurer, Joint Secretary, Secretary and President. Currently, President of Karnataka Drugs and Pharmaceuticals Manufacturers Association and a member of CII Committee of Pharmaceuticals. And he also worked as, recently he has elected as the President of CIPI, that is Confederation of Indian Pharmaceutical Industry. Sir, with this brief introduction, I take the pleasure to welcome to this August gathering. We also extend a cordial welcome to Mr. Sunil Attawar, Chairman, Group Pharmaceuticals Limited, Bangalore, a respected industrialist and visionary entrepreneur. He has significantly contributed to strengthening the industry-academia partnership and advancing pharmaceutical innovation in India. Mr. Sunil Attawar is a distinguished pharmaceutical professional with more than 3 decades of experience in pharmaceutical and healthcare industry. He began his career as a medical representative and subsequently advanced through various managerial posts before coming to the successful entrepreneur. He started his professional journey as a medical representative at Mumbai and played key role in transforming the group pharma into a leading healthcare and dental products company in India. Served as President of Karnataka Drugs and Pharmaceutical Manufacturers Association and has actively contributed to the growth of pharmaceutical manufacturing sector, especially in the area of pharmaceutical marketing, business development, healthcare product management, pharmaceutical manufacturing, leadership and entrepreneurship. And he became the instrumental in expanding group pharma presence in the dental care, oral health care and pharmaceutical products. With this brief introduction, it is my pleasure to welcome you, sir. I also welcome Professor Prakash Malya, Professor Emeritus and Coordinator of CPPA, Srinivas College of Pharmacy. He has done his MS School of Pharmacy, University of Specific in California, USA, and he was a graduate teaching assistant with the scholarship, was awarded Scroll of Honor and inducted in the Pharmacy Honor Society. He has done his bachelor's from Pharmacy College, Manipal, and awarded Distinguished Alumni and MCops and KMC. More than 33 years of pharma industry experience in domestic marketing, international marketing, world regulatory affairs, bioclinical studies, training, medico marketing, product management, strategic business initiatives, and co-marketing joint ventures and mergers. Worked for leading pharma organizations in senior positions like Dr. Reddy's Labs, Aurobindo Pharma, Nacto Pharma, most recently in the Gulf countries with Oman Pharmaceuticals, earlier working with a experience, there is MNC's Syntax Labs. He has traveled more than 65 countries in the world for his professional work, regulatory affairs, Ministry of Health Liaison for clinical trials, marketing approval and authorization. With this brief introduction, I welcome you, sir, for this August gathering as a speaker today. I extend a hearty welcome to Mrs. Anne Sunil Attawar, who is a motivational for our students in the industry and a guide in the industry. Today, grace this occasion. Welcome you, madam. And I welcome principals of sister institutions, Dr. Srinivas Maya, principal of Srinivas Institute of Technology, Professor Pradeep, principal of Srinivas Institute of Nursing Sciences, and all my colleagues and budding pharmacists. Today, we have a very good interactive sessions in the whole day, and I welcome each one of you for this function. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I welcome you too, sir, to this gathering.
As a token of our appreciation for their presence and support, we would like to present a sapling to the esteemed guest of today's program. My request, Dr. A.R. Shabaraya, Principal and Director, Srinivas College of Pharmacy and convener of today's program, to welcome Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Chancellor Srinivas University, President A. Shamrao Foundation, Mangalore, and President of today's program by sapling. I request Dr. Viresh Chandur, Professor and Head Pharmacy Practice, to offer green greeting to our chief guest, Mr. Jatish N. Sheth, Director, Srishti Pharmaceuticals Private Limited. I request Dr. Krishnanand Kamath, Professor and Head Pharmaceutics, to welcome our another chief guest, Mr. Sunil Attawar, Chairman, Group Pharmaceuticals Limited, Bangalore. I request Dr. Karunakar Hegde to offer green greeting to Dr. A.R. Shabaraya, Principal and Director, Srinivas College of Pharmacy. I request Dr. Kumar Prasad, Professor and Head Pharma Analysis, to welcome Professor Prakash V. Malya, Professor Emeritus, Coordinator, CPPA and SCP. I request Ms. Dikshita, Associate Professor, Department of Pharmacy Practice, to welcome Dr. Krishnanand Kamath K, Professor and Head Pharmaceutics. I request Mrs. Bhavya Shri, Associate Professor, Department of Pharmaceutics, to welcome Dr. Viresh Chandur, Professor and Head Pharmacy Practice, Srinivas College of Pharmacy. I request Ms. Vandita to welcome Srimati Anne Sunil Attawar, Proprietor of Group of Pharmaceuticals Limited, Bengaluru, by giving saplings. I call upon Ms. Navami to welcome Dr. Srinivas Maya, Principal, Srinivas Institute of Technology, and Professor Pradeep M, Principal, Srinivas Institute of Nursing Sciences. Thank you. Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya, which means lead me from darkness to light. The lamp or diya represents the dispelling of darkness and the triumph of light over ignorance. On this auspicious occasion, we invite our esteemed dignitaries to light the ceremonial lamp and inaugurate today's program.
कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापं सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च मतिं स्वच्छामि मे सदा रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् यस्य तिष्ठे गृहे दीपः तस्य नास्ति दरिद्रता शुभं कुरु त्वं
Please be seated. As we light the lamp of learning, may wisdom guide our path. With this thought, let us begin today's program.
We now move on to an important segment of today's program, the MOE signing ceremony between Srinivas College of Pharmacy and Srishti Pharmaceuticals Private Limited, Bengaluru. Memorandum of Understanding marks the beginning of a collaborative partnership built on mutual trust and a commitment to excellence. I invite Dr. Veeresh K. Chandur, Professor and Head Department of Pharmacy Practice, to coordinate the proceedings of the MOE signing session. Thank you.
It is now time to welcome our esteemed chief guest for the day, Mr. Jatish Sheth, Director, Srishti Pharmaceutical Private Limited, Bangalore, to kindly address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Good morning. Ellarge namaskara. Thank you. Dr. Srinivas Rao, Chancellor of Srinivas University, Mr. Shabraya, Principal of Srinivas College of Pharmacy, my good friend Sunil Latawar, Dr. Prakash Malia, dignitaries on the dais, Dr. Krishna Kamath and Dr. Viresh, dignitaries of the dais, my fellow pharmacists, would-be pharmacists and dear students. I feel very honored by this invitation to address you all, and I am humbled also. I am very pleased to be today amongst all of you, this institute which has got tremendous good facilities. Many of you, I know my fellow pharmacists and pharmacists, many of you might not have chosen pharmacy as a career. Am I right? And I understand your anguish, but probably you don't know that it's a world of opportunity. Now that you have become pharmacists or would be pharmacists, you might be doing PhD, M.Pharm, grab these opportunities. And I'll tell you how the opportunities work. There's plenty of room for innovation. Innovation is required in the pharmaceutical industry for the health of the nation. It's a glaring figure that almost 30% of the Indian population is having diabetes. 1 in 9 patients have cancer, and we have got obesity rising. 59% of Indians are obese, and nearly 40% have got sleep disorders. And this is where we say that innovation is in pharmaceutical industry is going to lead the path. Research is another success, but incremental innovations to tackle these products, this situation, health issues, will be the order of the day. And innovation is not necessarily a rocket science, it is plain observation. Dr. Tu Yoyo of China observed that artemisian bark, people who chewed it in a village in China, did not have malaria, where the neighboring village had malaria. And from there she made artemisian, which is a worldwide product for malaria. Similarly, Alexander Fleming observed the mold on the petri dish and discovered penicillin. Many of you must have heard of Kekulé. He dreamt of 6 snakes holding each other by the tail, and that's how we discovered the benzene ring. And we got a number of aromatic compounds, organic compounds from there that change the chemistry. Isaac Newton just observed that the apple fell and he discovered gravity, which made a technical revolution. This is what we need to do. And if you look at it closely, it's not very difficult. The entrepreneurs in the pharmaceutical industry, about nearly 40 years back, and about 40 years back or 50 years back, India was a net importer of pharmaceuticals, realized that the cost of medicines is very high. So they innovated, and they started making medicines at much more economical rates. This led to the growth of pharmaceutical industry in India, which is now an eye-opener to the world. And has had a tremendous effect on the pharma industry, which is one of the 6 sectors in the world, in India, which is a net exporter. That means we earn foreign exchange. The pharmaceutical industry is worldwide is 1.6 trillion, and another 5 years it would go up to almost 2.3 trillion. Our market in India is $65 billion, and I'm proud to say that India is catering to requirements of about 190 countries. Our products are available in 190 countries. 60% of the vaccines of the world is made by Indian companies. 25% of medicines required in UK are from Indian companies. 40% of the US generic market is supported by Indian products, and this places India as the 3rd largest manufacturer of pharmaceuticals in the world and is known as the global pharmacy of the world. This sort of growth has a tremendous impact on the requirement. So next 5 years you have got opportunities to double everything. Double production will be required, not only for our population, for everyone. You'll need double the size of analysis and research in herbals, in various areas. So this is the type of opportunities we are sitting in. In fact, Sunil will agree with me that if we both of us were to turn back the clock, we would come and sit with you here because we know what are the opportunities in the pharma industry. Karnataka pharma industry, though small in numbers, we are only 2% of the total manufacturing of the total country, but we contribute to about 7 to 8% of exports and local requirement, Indian requirement. We have got plants which are approved by US FDA and Visa, MHRA, UN, and the top 7 brands of the country are made in this. Place your knowledge and skills and technical acumen to obtain some experience and you will become a very good entrepreneur. And I would say that entrepreneur would be one of your careers. Yes, you can work for the companies. You got various. There are about 10 fields. I don't know whether people are aware that there are 10 fields where a pharmacist is required. I would say, of course, my choice always first goes on entrepreneur because entrepreneur is the one who changes the way of life. Whether it is as simple as Coca-Cola or whether it is COVID vaccines or flying. Entrepreneurs with their products and innovation have changed the way people have lived, including the entrepreneurship of Dr. Srinivas to start this institute. And if you look at this very closely, you've got tremendous opportunity which you need to think about. I talked about manufacturing. Manufacturing of capsules, tablets, injectables, ointments, injectables, packaging material. This sort of growth which is going to happen in the next 5 years. India is slated to grow to $130 billion, the size of the industry. You will have a room in all these places. This presents also a very big opportunity for contract manufacturing, which will be your start of your journey for entrepreneurship. Get some experience there, get some acumen, technical knowledge, brush it, and then you will become a good entrepreneur. Research and development of products. Like I already indicated where it is required, get into that. Either if you are working or you set up a lab for research and development, but the path is very clear. You can do it. Biopharmaceuticals, biosimilars and nanotechnology. In fact, you have got an engineering college next door, use it. They'll give you the permission. Put it to use and start doing that. Retail pharmacies, there will be a tremendous requirement of retail pharmacists and distribution. Colleges will be required with so many students, required for the industry, required for the research lab, required for this thing. There are plenty of areas. This is what I think most of the pharmacists or would-be pharmacists are missing. Engineering equipment will be required. New state-of-art equipment to produce such a large volume of pharmaceuticals came from that. That's why you are taught engineering technology in your curriculum. All of you have studied that. No? You have never realized that for what use it can be. Marketing is another area which will need not only here, since your products are available in about 190 countries from this country, you will need marketing personnel everywhere. Not only here, even outside the India. And herbal products, of course, have got their own space in the world of therapy. Some of the products have never changed. For example, digitalis made from Raulia serpentina used for cardiac purposes is still being used. So it's not that the products are going to go out of the market. They'll come about. And your opportunity is also in startups. When me and Sunil started the factory, we had to literally put everything on stake. Except ourselves, everything was a collateral for obtaining in all. Now it is different. Startup India is a flagship initiative by Government of India to promote entrepreneurship and innovation. And if you are able to register with DPIIT, that Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade, get a registration there. The doors open for you. You'll be eligible for getting schemes for funding capital, access to government funds, access to Startup India seed scheme, and all this can be put to use. You'll also have tax exemption for nearly 10 years. Simplified compliance. It's not going to be very difficult like what we do now. We have got a lot of compliance to do. We in fact currently comply to 36 departments, but that is made easy for startups. It's going to be only about 8 or 9 simple returns. And more than anything, you will get 80% funding for patents. Do a patent. Write a patent for process, write a for product. Many of you present papers in IPC on that. Take it to the next step. The MOU is signed for you actually. It's between the college and us, is for you. Make a product. Make a product and see that it goes to the market. And that's where all the benefits will come. Service providers like Ola, Swiggy and all that, they've used the startup funds. I don't know how many of pharmacy industry has used, but do that. It's very simple. You just have to start. Have the confidence. Have the confidence. All you need to do is focus like an eagle. Be courageous like a lion. Be action oriented and you reach where you want to. And don't get worried. There are 2-3 things which students keep saying. Tensions. In my opinion, that's all pretension. You got an exam tomorrow and you start opening your book today, it is going to lead to tension. So there's no tension in that. It's all pretension. And don't get scared of artificial intelligence. After all, it has come from human intelligence. And if human intelligence is so great to make artificial intelligence, then think about it what you are not capable of. We hope to see that from within you, some entrepreneurs come about. We at Karnataka Drugs and Pharmaceutical Manufacturers Association welcome entrepreneurs. Any of you interested, please contact us. We'll guide the way. But make a mark, make a goal in life. And if you reach that goal, you realize where you have reached. If sir who has worked as in Mangalore Port Trust and all could start a college which is so big and such a big campus, he is an example to you, all of you. Do something which will change the way people live within your society around you. Make a mark. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We have another chief guest for today, Mr. Sunil Attawar, Chairman Group Pharmaceuticals Limited, Bangalore. Sir, I request you to kindly address the gathering.
Dr. Srinivas Rao, Chancellor of Srinivas University. Dr. Subbaraya, Principal of Srinivasa College of Pharmacy. My friend and colleague, industry colleague, Mr. Jatish Seth, other dignitaries on the dais, teachers, and my dear students. First of all, I thank Dr. Subraya for inviting me here because I hear, we have a lot of pharmacists, but I hear a lot about Srinivas College because we have 3 of your alumni students who are working with us. They work with Anne in the FR&D and in stability. So I hear a lot about the college, so it's like something that it feels you're at home, apart from the fact that Tower and Mangalore is my home. So it's good to be here. And of course, Dr. Kamath has a close friend, our plant head is a close friend of his, and we keep hearing about your college. And I think some of you would have visited our factory at Mangalore, and always welcome. So it's great to be here. Of course, you're going to hear me again after the inauguration function, so I'll keep it short. We are here to discuss about college to corporate, right? We're already thinking about the future. But I'll take off from where Jatish asked you. He just mentioned it, but I will ask you a question. And be honest with me. How many of you wanted to be a pharmacist? Raise your hands. So this is, I do this everywhere, in every university, every college I go. And I think in the last maybe 30, 40 universities that I've addressed, I may have seen 2 hands. Now this is, so when we are talking about campus to what you call corporate, your campus itself it's such a burden. All of you are sitting here, you're going to be listening to us, you are investing 4 years, 6 years of your life, but you are not happy to be in this campus, which is itself a big challenge for us as industry, for the country, for everybody. Unfortunate, it's not your fault, it is our fault. We've not come up to you and made pharmacy an aspiration career, unfortunately. So all of you would have done NEET, correct? All of you wanted to be doctors, am I right? Okay, so you didn't get high marks, that's a fact, so you didn't become a doctor. You're not good in maths, others would have gone to engineering. So now what is left? Your parents are not rich, others you would have paid capitation fee or you would have gone abroad to study. So you are left with nothing, so you have become a pharmacist, okay? Now that's a fact. How long are you going to live with it? Are you going to carry this burden with you for the rest of your life? Or you are going to use that burden as a stepping stone, put it down from your head and step on it and move forward. Now when you talk about campus to corporate, it is that stone, that burden which is the important. So when I see some of your colleagues, like as I said, some colleagues from this university like Nidhi and others who are there, they have thrown that stone down and made it a stepping stone. So you find them motivated. But I also see another 20 of you, many of pharmacists to join, and they carry this burden. Oh, I always wanted to be a doctor, I wanted to do this, I became a pharmacist. So let me just take 2 or 3 minutes to tell you the role the pharmacist plays, because you have to get rid of this. So when you look at the healthcare, the circle of the healthcare, the center of which is what? The doctor. Or who's the center of the healthcare is the doctor. But what does the doctor do? The doctor diagnoses. Am I right? That's the only thing he does. He diagnoses. Now, after he diagnoses, he has to give a medicine, right? Otherwise, what is the use of diagnosis? You say, I've got a headache. Oh, your headache is because you spent time in the sun. After that, he has to give a tablet to cure that or to relieve you from your problem, okay? Who does the research for that tablet? Pharmacist, right? Who does the production for that? Who tests the product? Who does the pharmacovigilance? Who dispenses the product? Pharmacist. So you see the entire in the healthcare scenario, there's only the doctor is in the center, no doubt, because why culturally we have given this respect to a doctor, and we must give. Obviously, he has also invested as much time as you. Let me tell you today, your curriculum, I have heard pharmacy college principals telling me that the pharmacy curriculum is as tough as the medical. But yes, they do some more. They are motivated, they do that much more, they learn that much more. But if you see that the pharmacist, without the pharmacist, The doctor can't do anything. He can only diagnose and then do what? So you must feel that you are making a difference. You must feel that yes, I am contributing something. And I can just tell you 2 or 3 things. You know, at the time of independence, our life expectancy was 36 years. You know, so all of us would not be there. And many of you would have been counting in the next few years, we are not going to be there. Because 36 years was the life expectancy. What is the life expectancy today? It is 74, 75 years in India. It is only thanks to the medicines, because of which people are, when they fall sick, they have treatment, and because they have treatment, they're living a better life. So then the pharmacist has played an extremely powerful role in that. The other thing is we have democratized medicine. Today, whether you go to the deep village of Mangalore or you are in the All India Institute of Medical Sciences, you get the same medicine, same quality, same price. So it's not that because I'm in AIIMS, I get something else, and because I'm a village in Mangalore, I get something else. No. It is available across the country, and it is only thanks to the pharmaceutical industry in India that you are getting this. It is because the pharmacist is, putting their blood and sweat. During COVID, everyone talked about COVID, about its treatment and about COVID injections and all these things. But did anybody in India hear even one press or one information saying that this diabetic patient did not get his medicine, or this cardiac patient did not get his medicine, or even you had a headache and you did not get a paracetamol? No. Why? Because it was the only pharmacists were the only profession which was working 24 hours during COVID. Now that is the contribution we have made. In spite of that, when you are sitting here, you are not feeling proud. And whatever we talk in the next sessions about innovation, about entrepreneurship, about startups, if you don't feel proud that you have made the right decision, all our words will be useless. You will just hear and say, okay, Mr. Jatish spoke, Dr. Malia spoke, this Sunil spoke, what is the use? So I urge you, as we are getting into the next session, please feel proud that you are a pharmacist. It is the most important thing that will take you there. And when we came, and for the last 1 hour, we have been going around the campus, and I thank Dr. Subraya for taking us around. And let me tell you, universities and colleges are thinking of what to do next for our students. So we are not here only to talk to you, but we are looking at opening a skills lab for you. We are looking at opening something that where you will be prepared to come to industry, where industry people will be invited to spend time with you, not in an atmosphere like this where we are talking and you are listening, no, but where we interact. The idea is, I have seen in the last 5 years, universities are spending a large amount of money on infrastructure to make it better for the students. I was so happy as the engineering department has put so many labs and skill centers. And I was saying to sir that, the pharmacy should have something better than that. So that you as students feel happy and proud and you interact more with industry. You have that, and that is why the MOUs like what we have signed today become very, very important. So I am looking forward to interacting with you in the next session. Thank you very much for inviting me, and all the best.
Thank you, sir.
A great institution is guided by visionary leadership, and we are fortunate to have such guidance with us today. I now invite our Honorable President, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, to deliver the presidential remark. Please, sir.
Chief guest of today's function, Mr. Jitesh Chetty, Director of Sri Pharmaceutical Private Limited. Other esteemed guests, Mr. Sunil Attawat, Mr. Malia, Principal, Madam Attawat is here, Principal of our sister institutions, Dr. Srinivas Maya and Pradeep here, HODs, pharmacists, and my dear students. Well, first of all, let me congratulate our college, that is College of Pharmacy and Srishti Pharmaceutical, for happily tying each other. It is wedlock. This is a good progress for an academic institution to have a tie-up with a corporate. Because, see, what the academy is doing is the theory part of it. We teach the students. And what is relevant to the student, to the industry, will only the industry people have to tell. And that can happen when there is a mutual coordination. We don't mind teaching extra, though we are in a state university, we don't mind going in for extracurricular activities, extra teaching or extra coaching, or even extra infrastructure if it is required, to have a understanding between the industry and the academics. As rightly pointed out, about 30 years back, if you see what is pharmacy, perception of pharmacy is dispensing of medicine. That was the pharmacies. But now, I will tell you, it is not like that. They are the essence part, the profession itself is essence in India, I will tell you. And I will tell you, it is not India, it is entire world requires the pharmacists. Our guests have told, Attaji has told that you are the people who are actually doing the work. Actually, you are curing the disease. In my earlier talk here, even I was mentioning the same thing, that pharmacists are the people who knows about the disease. They are capable of treating. Why not you all join together and make a representation, at least some disease you have the right to prescribe. This should happen, I will tell you. And actually, you know better in what disease and what medicine can hold, because I know some of the instance wherein the doctor prescribes something that will be not there in the shop, but the person there, he knows the exact molecule, what molecule is that, and the same molecule he'll give an identical medicine which will also cure. And if you ask the doctor again, he will also, okay, that is okay. So that means the pharmacists also know about the disease and how to treat also. So why not you be permitted? This, I think in some of the countries they are doing in a limited way. Why not this representation come from our pharmacy association also? I do not know, it is up to you to take it up. Maybe there might be pros and cons which you have to address, and then only you have to represent it. But it is a thought-provoking idea which you can also develop it and make it a reality. About pharmacy again, it's a challenge, I'll tell you, because pharmacy, the academics on one side, the challenges are on the other side. Because when we talk of a drug, I can tell you, as a layman, I can tell you, earlier we know that whenever there was a fever, they used to give metacin. Now metacin is gone, crocin has come, crocin has gone, dolo has come. So I do not know, maybe the medicine resistance also will be there with the virus. So maybe the development has come like that and they are developing like that. So innovation is very much required in the pharmacy sector. So pharmacy, the perception from pharmacists to innovation through artificial intelligence to even the technology. The technology also is required because now a multi-skilled oriented technology can rule the world. In this regard, I am really happy that during the crisis also, that is entire world, globe was facing the crisis of COVID, and India was the only country which could sustain with, not only sustain with our drug, but we could supply it to others also, and see that the COVID was checked and eradicated, or almost eradicated. So these are the things which is developing in India, and I will tell you, India is also having brain, India is also having a very good technology. Only thing is, it should be properly channelized, and definitely India can rule the world in pharmacy. This is definitely going to happen if we all coordinate and motivate. And I will tell you, even now I will tell you, pharmacy is the most noble profession. Let me tell you, it is the most noble profession because you are all to make the people survive and grow. And it is only because of you it will develop. Society will have more age, that is growing age will be more. Or you can say that the age will not be more in the, it will not, you will not grow old, I can say. That also is there, because with the, again there is one more, the nanotechnology which has come up, wherein the medicine which you prescribe, even your aging also can be prevented. And there is no side effect. This is what has been the latest innovation. So these are all things happening with pharmacies. So definitely I will tell you, pharmacy is a noble profession and you all maintain it, you all go in for innovation, you all go in for new things and develop and acquire more and more knowledge so that you will be well versed whenever you are going out after completing here. Of course, we are providing all the facility with both the academic and industry coordination. Apart from that, any other knowledge, it will be ever growing, it is continuous process. You have to gain knowledge every time, and even after you complete here, you may have to gain more, acquaint with more and more knowledge so that you will be fit to any type of growing industry. Thank you very much and have a great day.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring speech.
In every cherished occasion, expressing gratitude holds a special place in our heart. It is through gestures of appreciation that we acknowledge the time shared with us. I now request our Honorable President, Dr. Srinivas Rao, to felicitate our Chief Guest, Mr. Jatish N. Seth, Director, Srishti Pharmaceutical Private Limited, Bangalore. Thank you, sir. I also request sir to felicitate another chief guest, Mr. Sunil Attawar, Chairman, Group Pharmaceuticals Limited, Bangalore. Thank you.
As we come to the end of this wonderful ceremony, it's time to express our gratitude to all those who made this event meaningful and successful. Now I invite Dr. Veeresh Chandur to propose the vote of thanks.
Students, you and would-be pharmacists, you heard Mr. Sunil, Dr. Srinivas and myself talk about pharmacy. Be very frank, how many of you are motivated? How many of you are motivated? Put up your hand or say yes. Really? Are you proud of being a would-be pharmacist or a pharmacist? Then make your contribution to the society. In USA, there was a quiz. They have something like what you call here KBC, where the question was asked that what is the most respected profession in USA? The choices were astronaut, politician, and pharmacist. And what was the answer? Thank you.
Good morning to all. Dignitaries on the dais, delegates, my dear colleagues and student delegates. It's my privilege to deliver a vote of thanks on behalf of Srinivas College of Pharmacy, RAJIV Gandhi University of Health Sciences and Karnataka State Farms Council. First of all, I express my sincere thanks to Dr. Srinivas Rao, Chancellor Srinivas University and President A. Shamarao Foundation, Mangalore, who graciously presided over the inaugural function, and sir also explained how much pharmacist is very important. Thank you, sir. I take this opportunity to express profound gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Jatish N. Seth, Director, Srishti Pharmaceuticals Private Limited, Bangalore, and President, CIPI, and President, Karnataka Drugs Manufacturing Association, Bangalore. We are grateful you to sir. And sir also explained what is the status of Indian pharma industry. I will thankful to you, sir. I also extend my sincere thanks to Mr. Sunil Attawar, Chairman, Group Pharmaceuticals Limited, Bangalore, for his address during the inaugural session, who is going to talk significance of industry-institution collaboration. Also, he explained how pharmacist is very important in the community. Thank you, sir. Our heartfelt appreciation goes to Mr. Prakash Malya, Professor, CPPSL, Srinivas College of Pharmacy, Mangalore, who is the backbone of this program. Thank you, sir. I express my gratitude to Dr. A.R. Shabraya, Principal and Director, Srinivas College of Pharmacy, and convener of this national program, for his constant encouragement and commitment towards organizing such programs. Thank you, sir. I also thankful to Ms. Anna Sunil Attawar, Executive Director, R&D Department, Group Pharma. Thank you, madam. I also extend warm note of thanks principals of our sister institutes, Dr. Srinivas Maya, Principal, Srinivas Institute of Technology, and Professor Pradeep, Principal of Srinivas Institute of Nursing Sciences, for their gracious presence. My sincere appreciation goes to all the organizing committee members, HODs, faculty members, student council members, and non-teaching staff for organizing this inaugural function. I also thankful to publicity committee member for live streaming of the program. I would like to thank Master of Ceremony and technical team for all the support, and also support staff for excellent arrangement and coordination throughout the program. Thank you one and all who directly or indirectly supported the program. So next scientific session going to start. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir.
The inspiring words and encouragement shared today have set the perfect tone for an enriching and productive day ahead. We are hoping that the discussion and interactions that follow will further enhance our understanding of innovation, entrepreneurship and emerging opportunities in the pharmaceutical industry. Thank you. I request Dr. Krishnanand Kamath sir to escort the dignitaries off the dais. With this, we conclude the inaugural session. We shall now move on to the scientific sessions where our esteemed speakers will share their expertise and experiences on topics that are highly relevant to the evolving pharmaceutical landscape. May I request all the participants to kindly remain seated as we commence the first scientific session soon. Thank you.
Test hall. Hello, test. Test hall.
We'll take out the chair. That's it. No, I have the. I can stand here. No, I can stand here. Good morning again. Yeah, it's just till 7 minutes to good afternoon. So I'm back, and I will be back after lunch also. So if you don't like me, you should leave now. So again, thanks for being here. Now we come to the part where we are talking about the campus to corporate, and the topic that, of course, between me, Jatish, and Mr. Malia, we've split the topic so that we cover a wide spectrum of things. And what I'm going to cover is the importance of why academia and industry need to be together so that you as students and teachers and professors benefit from it. But wherever I go in any college, I start with this quote from Aristotle, which says, who's in the front row, anyone will read it for me? Not the teachers, one of the students. Loudly.
they who produced them. For these only gave them life, those the art of living well.
And this is a way to acknowledge the contribution of our teachers, so please give them a big hand. Our teachers are who make us, our parents, obviously this quote, as this quote says, our parents give birth to us, but what we become in life, what we are we recognized. In Hindi they say, what is your wajud, what is who you will be. You will be recognized by what you have done, and that what we become is thanks to our teachers. So it's a nice way to say thank you with this special quote. So industry, my topic is industry institute collaboration for development and innovation. Now innovation, when we talk about, what is innovation and development in pharma, when we talk about research, is usually about a new molecule, something that big thing. But a new molecule to launch is extremely difficult, takes a lot of time. It's not easy. What you can actually, colleges can do is talk about or work on development and innovation. And Jatish was saying incremental innovation. It's not, innovation has got to be something that has to come as a culture. It has to think as pharmacists, what can I do better? You are, you did your B.Pharm, M.Pharm, PhD. But in India, I think 99.9% of PhDs, where do they land up? In some drawer. It is because you want to become a doctor, you want a doctor in front of your name, so you do PhD. As pharmacists, we have to think that what can I do and what contribution can I make in order to, whatever I'm studying, whatever I've learned, how can it make an impact somewhere? An impact doesn't need to be a big impact, it can be a very small impact. For example, there is a company called Rguhs. I don't know how many of you know of Rguhs. They innovated injection. They created from an oil-based injection to a water-based injection, because of which simply giving the injection became painless. And because of that, the innovation that we created, the product they have in the market is that much better. These are small that you can do. Why do academia and industry need to collaborate? Why do we need together? Why are we signing these MOUs? Why do we need to come together? India needs to move up the value chain. You would have heard India is the pharmacy of the world. The fact is, India is the generic pharmacy of the world. We are no doubt the third largest manufacturer of pharmaceutical products. We export to 190 countries, but what are we exporting? We are exporting generic medicines. That is low cost. We are copying medicines, we are making them cheaper, and we are selling it. So how long can we take that shelter behind low cost selling low cost medicines? Today's other countries are coming up and catching up. We need to move ahead, and that is why innovation is very, very important. Today, universities and colleges are investing heavily in infrastructure. And the usage and skills and outcomes we must match. As I said, your college is spending a lot of money, thinking of spending a lot of money. In Mangalore, I know other colleges are spending huge amount of money. JSS has spent 25 crores on their lab. They brought in the best equipment like NMRs and XR, things like that. Every college is investing. That investment has to get converted, otherwise it will just become a showpiece. Like some in our house, we all have showcases which we only clean it during Diwali or Dasera, and then that's it. And the rest of the time it's just there. So like that, instruments. So that is why industry and universities must come together so that we teach you, you learn from us, at the same time we get your inputs in order to do better things. Talent has to become future ready. You can't come out of college, one of the problems which I didn't talk in the inaugural speech is why you are not motivated. We accept it. Your starting salary is very low. So when you compare with others, you feel very bad. What profession I have joined. Now, why this starting salary is low? Because you are not future ready. Because when you join the industry, I have to train you. I have to teach you how to use the modern HPLCs. I have to teach you how to even use a pH meter. I have to teach you how to use simple equipment, because the college has not equipped you to when you come out of college, you are not ready. So the first 1-2 years, I am actually teaching you. And that is why you start small. But that doesn't have to remain there. As I said, if you are motivated, within 2 years or 3 years, your growth will be like a hockey stick. It will move up very fast. Colleges now are looking at how to create future ready students. That is why we are talking at opening a skill center here, so that your college will invite us from the industry. We will come there. You will have the interaction with the industry. We will teach you real time that this is what is happening today. This is the regulations. And our regulations are changing. Not sometimes in a day we get 3 new notifications. That this has changed, that has changed. Now suddenly yesterday we got notification cough syrups are no more in Schedule K. Tomorrow we'll get another notification. There are multiple things happening. So you must know what is happening today. So that is why industry and academia need to collaborate. And of course you all know AI is at your doorsteps. I don't need to tell you this. I'm sure many of you are using AI. But AI is not only about ChatGPT or AI making videos for reels. AI is also being used for innovation, for development. So many of you know that normally for research, there's a phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 and then phase 4. There are 4 phases of clinical studies that need to be done after a chemical entity is thought of. Now after, what is happening today is phase 1 and phase 2, which is the in vitro side of it when it comes to side effects, this and so many other things, AI is taking over. So you need to be smart. Thankfully, you are working in an ecosystem here where I could see AI labs. Now, how can you use AI to support you in your innovation, in your development? So this, normally it used to take 12 to 14 years from an idea to product in the market. Today they expect that this 14 years will become 5 years or 6 years. AI is here. You can't, say that it is not going to be there. And that is why you need to know, because industry is adopting AI. You'll have a lot of companies who are looking at what AI can do for them. You would want to learn from them, because your curriculum, of course, it will evolve, but it will take time, because curriculum is not that one teacher likes something and I say, okay, next exam I'll put it in the I'll teach you this. No, there is a set curriculum. That curriculum is controlled by the PCI. They will have to change it. Your teachers will need to get trained. Then it has to become a part. By the time all that happens, technology is changed. And AI is changing not 1 year, 2 years. AI is changing every week. So this is why industry and universities and all academia need to collaborate. So what do we bring to the table? What does universities bring to the table? So you in the colleges are doing basic research, which most industry does not do. Most of the research that has come out as actually the seeds is in the universities, because you have the knowledge. I see maybe 150 of you here, plus your college, plus your professors. You put it all together. No industry can have this much of knowledge. It's not possible. You have the knowledge. You have the rigor, the scientific rigor. You are trained, you are thinking, you have you build those critical skills. You have a talent of pipeline of professors and students and PhD scholars and research. Companies don't have that kind of support. Universities build longer term perspectives. You don't need to think of result that today I launch a product, tomorrow it has to succeed. Universities are built over decades, 20, 30, 50 years, maybe 100 years. That is where knowledge builds in. And you can imagine, even in your college, you started in 2004, last 22 years, there would be so much of knowledge that has been created here. Now that has a lot of value. And interdisciplinary exploration. This is the new thing where engineering, medicine, dentistry, and pharmacy are all coming together. I'll share some examples where we have worked with a college, where the dentistry department and the pharmacy department, we work together in order to launch a product. Today, all diagnosis, many of you may be wearing an Apple Watch. Today, you know that, the Apple Watch, it's not come to India, but it has been approved by FDA where it takes a continuous ECG. And if it finds some fluctuation in your ECG, it will immediately be, the information will be sent to the hospital and an ambulance will come to your house. You may not know you're getting a heart attack, but your watch will know. Google is trying glasses, where you wear those glasses, it will be continuously diagnosing your blood sugar and other, critical parameters by just looking at your eyes. Now, this is where engineering, pharmacy is coming together. You have in this campus, you have a strong engineering faculty, you are there in the pharmacy, you have a medical college, you have a dental college. I am sure there will be lot more opportunities for you to collaborate. What industry brings to the table? What do we bring to the table? We bring real world problems because we are out there. We are seeing what is happening. Every time there is something that is happening, and we can bring that and say, I need this product. And I will show you how, with our own example, how we came to the colleges and we said, we have this problem, can you sort it out for us? We bring in funding, we bring in equipment, we bring in speed, because industry is known. For us, it's all about profits, getting into market, competition, everything. So we bring that expertise to the table. And we bring expertise to emerging technologies because we want to see what to get. And of course, internship placements we can do. As a company, again, I'm making an open offer. Anybody wants to visit, do internship, connect with me on LinkedIn, send me a note, saying that you want to visit our factory, you want to do any internship, we are happy to invite. But most of you after this meeting will not do it. Even for all the teachers, we have an open, invitation for teachers in your break. Any teacher wants to spend 15 days, 20 days in our factory to work with our teams, you are open. This is an open offer we have. But even if any student wants, not that you will come, of course you will come when your college is bringing the, for your factory visit. But apart from that, in your vacations, anywhere, you want to do an internship, you only have to reach out to us through social media and say that you are and why do you want to do it. We are happy to welcome you. So industry brings all these things. So when these all comes together, it makes a great value. And that is why when industry and universities and the students collaborate, it benefits everyone. Because knowledge, you get better knowledge, you get more practical knowledge that comes out. It's not only about textbook or passing an exam. It's about going out there and making a difference. As Mr. Jatish was saying, in IPA, 3,000 posters were presented. Am I right, Jatish? 3,000. I don't think even one will become, it will get converted to an action. Every meeting we have poster presentations. You all spend so much of time. You all have an idea, you all make a nice poster, you all make a presentation, you all work very hard, you all stand there full day waiting for the judges to come, and you all will have so much enthusiasm to post it. But why are you doing it? You are doing it so that you will get some marks maybe, or you will get some certificate to say that you were at the poster. How do you take it forward is very important. That is where it makes the difference. When industry and academia will collaborate, you will have better graduates and research for real life problems. It's not only about meeting a dissertation and doing a PhD and getting a certificate, but you will resolve real life problems. And it will make an impact. And I will share with you, we have worked with multiple colleges, and I will share with you what kind of impact we are creating, and that impact is making a benefit to society. So this all helps in innovation, better employability, patents, regional innovation, patents. Every college must have a patent cell. Today the government of India and colleges, I think patent applications are almost free. It doesn't cost money. You have to learn how to write a patent. As a company, we have 4 product patents. We may have applied for something like 20. Finally, we have 4 product patents. We've learned that. And my students, that means some pharmacist is making all the documentation. But every college must have a patent cell. Every college must have a collaboration cell, because you have to be ready. If I look at the big things, like, where college and university and companies have collaborated, all of us know that the COVID-19 vaccine was with Oxford University and AstraZeneca. When you looked at gene therapy, for spinal atrophy, it was Novartis and University of Pennsylvania. Gilead worked with Truvada, which was again, for HIV, one of the latest drugs that has come out. mRNA vaccines came out of a university. So these are like big things. It's not that all companies are innovating. The ideas are coming from universities. It's your ideas. It's just companies are taking it forward. Now I'll talk about what we have done and why I am such a big advocate of industry-university collaboration and continuously working towards it. We started long time back with Novamin Technologies, University of Florida, to launch bioactive glass in India. Now, what is bioactive glass? Bioactive glass is glass that dissolves in water. But it has revolutionized the entire treatment of hypersensitivity for tooth, because we are in that space, where when you use bioactive glass, it releases calcium phosphates into your mouth, which helps you to relieve hypersensitivity. Hypersensitivity is where when you drink anything hot and cold, you feel a strong sensation. Earlier, it was potassium nitrate which was used, but the hypersensitivity treatment now has moved to bioactive glass. Today, this is a 150 crore product in business in India, more than 150 crores. When we worked, and that's why I put the name of she was a material scientist, a student who came, worked with the product, went all around the world, took the product to market. We worked with them, they had the product, we worked on how the toothpaste should be created, and together we launched this product. Today, and then of course, GlaxoSmithKline bought over that company, which was an offshoot of University of Florida for $135 million. But because we had developed it, we had the rights in India, we continue to make this product. We worked with Columbia Technologies, which was from University of Columbia, to launch a botanical oral rinse. Now, when we think of botanical products, we think of India, right? Herbal, everything is India. But it is very surprising that University of Columbia researched this. It is grapefruit seed extract and pomegranate seed extract, a product where they worked on it, researched it, saw that it has lot of benefits in oral cavity, reduces inflammation, reduces bleeding, things like that, and they had that data. We bought that data, we launched the mouthwash. There was a Dr. Jaishree, who is a PhD student from JSS University, who went to University of Pennsylvania and worked on the product. Now, for the next 20 years, I am going to be paying a royalty to University of Columbia for every bottle of product that I sell in India. So you can see that why it is important to have innovation. Oh, this is changed. Biomin Technologies is an Imperial College where we launched Biomin, which is from Novamin. And the next better product is where you have extended release of fluoride in the oral cavity. Biomin Technologies is where we worked with. There is a Dr. Emily Thambi, who is a dentist, worked with the pharmacy department and launched this product. Here again, we will be working with them, develop the product. We are exporting it to 60 countries. And something that I am very proud of, very happy, and because I have been talking about industry academia collaboration, we worked with JSS College. These are two dentists, Dr. Meenakshi and her professor, Dr. Nandalal, from JSS University, and where they worked on a Triphylla extract and other polyherbs to launch when you put dentures in your mouth, they found this problem. That's why I said you should think of the problem. So in Mysore, in the dental college, they are in the prosthodontic department. So where they will put a denture in the mouth, And old people, what will happen is the denture they won't change often. You know, old people, our bone structure keeps changing, but the denture will be same size. You cannot afford to have a new denture every 3 months or 6 months. So it will cause lot of ulcers, very painful. So they will not use the dentures. So they worked on this product. We worked with them. It took almost 3 years and worked with the team. For 3 years we worked on this product. And finally 2-3 months back we launched it. Now I will pay again JSS University royalty for the next 15-20 years. So my idea of putting this is to say, these are small innovations. Apart from this, we have done many other, but these are where we have worked directly with the university. And it is not some big studies, it's small ideas that came out. Students had those ideas, professors had those ideas and worked on it. And that's how we launched them. And of course, currently we are working with Uppsala University on a very innovative product for tooth remineralization. Again, the university came to us because we are in the dental space, say, are you keen? And there is a professor called Dr. Hakan Enquist who's working with us. They are making the product, we are working on the formulation. Again, back and forth, lot of work happening. Then we will go to clinical studies, then we will launch the product. So the idea is to tell you that innovation is not only a big game. We are not a big company. We are a very medium-sized pharmaceutical company doing in the oral care sector. We can do it, and we have. These are not the top universities of the world, and we have not spent millions of dollars. There's a few lakhs of rupees that we have invested, but it is the student and the professors who came forward, looked at innovation. What can we do? What can we make a difference? So let us see at what we learned with this. Joint research products helps a lot of companies. We can work on this. Every university, every college can work on joint research products. We can work at industry labs. A lot, I have seen this happening. If I go to universities abroad, you have a lot of laboratories and you have, so companies say if you are putting up an oral care lab here, in your university along with the dental college, I will be happy to support it because I have a selfish interest, correct? I would say, okay, you put up A, B, C, D things. I'm happy to invest 15 lakhs, 20 lakhs, 25 lakhs, okay, you set up. Because I have some interest in it. Same way, you as a college, you would have built up some kind of expertise or pedigree over years. It could be nanotechnology, it could be peptide technology, it could be herbal technology, something. Now, when you built up, there will be a company who will say, oh, I am interested in this, let me invest here. And that is what I find, that once the college builds something that is interesting, then companies will come forward. Of course, we also help because of the work that universities, what we saw is that universities are changing their curriculum, or not say changing, but adapting to the curriculum to meet the research that is being done. And of course, we also saw that a lot of internship and residential programs happens. A lot of co-authored theses. We see a lot of university students and the industry staff getting together in order to build co-authored theses. Now, when we are building this, and this is for, of course, to the teachers and professors, we should put the students in part of it. We should support undergraduate and postgraduate research, which is linked to real industry questions. In engineering, you have hackathons. I'm sure all of you have heard of hackathons. Yes, I'm sure your engineering college must be having, where they come out with, they come there and they have 100 problems, and all the engineering students will do some work on their laptops and things and all that, and come out with solutions. I don't know why we don't do hackathons in pharmacy. It's not that we will be able to launch, but you'll get ideas. Suddenly you'll come out with an idea. What if this problem is there? What can we do about it? And then what is the way forward? A lot of the M.Pharm students can come out with ideas. A lot of PhD scholars can come out with ideas. Even your pharmacy students can come out with ideas that will help you to think. It will help you to look at your curriculum better. You can offer industry supervised theses. It is happening, I know, because in Bangalore, a couple of colleges where Anne is she's what you call the guide. It's not only guide from so it's a joint guide, a guide from college, and there is a supporting guide from the industry. So the students come there, so they sit with her and irritate her and say this is what I have to do, and then they work together and all that. Only thing is you should be committed, the student has to be committed for the full period of time, because we are not concerned whether you pass, we are concerned that you complete your thesis. A lot of students, we are blacklisted in many colleges as a company. Why we are blacklisted? Because we won't sign a internship without you actually completing those number of hours. If the college says 180 hours, if you don't do 180 hours, we will not sign your internship paper. If you are doing a thesis, if the thesis book is not complete, we will not sign it. So many colleges are blacklisted us because in many colleges they'll go and they'll phone me and say, the student has come 3 weeks late, can you adjust? I'll say no adjustment is happening. But if you work with us, and we have worked with a few students, we offer our lab, to come there, work with us in the lab. We offer the materials. Many of the colleges, we provide the materials because we talk to the vendors and we get the materials. And though we may not spend a whole day like your teachers with you, but we are there in case you need help. Of course, we should train students in data ethics, teamwork and scientific communication. Many of you who come out of college, you are not trained to do proper communication, data integrity. All of you have heard of data integrity? Yes, no? Data integrity is a big thing in the industry, not only in the industry, but also in research. Today, a lot of, India has a very bad name that we just pass things. We don't do a thorough analysis. We don't, anything is, chalta hai, we'll just, make some changes. Anything is happening, pH was 5 is supposed to be 6.2. It was actually 6.4. We'll just make 2 and 4 to look the same. And then tomorrow when the evaluation is happening, there is a problem. Why? Because in school also, we are not taught that. We are not taught the importance of striking off if something is wrong, how to explain. It's not your fault, it is our fault. We need to train you better. We need to train you in thesis. In IB curriculum, I don't know whether many schools in Mangalore do IB curriculum, the International Baccalaureate curriculum. So this is like how we have CBSE and ICSE and State Board. So IB is a curriculum from Europe, which a lot of schools, international schools in Bangalore and others, they have it. Now in IB, in the school student from the 8th standard or 10th standard to 12th standard, there they have to write a thesis, 2 years, where they take any subject, any of their choosing. It could be Football World Cup or IPL, whatever they choose. But for 2 years, they got to research that topic and they have to write a thesis. Now, why they are giving it's that because they want the student to think. It's not about right and wrong answers. They want the student to think. They want the student to do research. They want the student to understand, and they give them 2 years. At the end of 2 years, they have to submit that paper, and that paper gets marks. Now, in our curriculum, when I and you learned, we didn't learn all this, correct? We had a question and we had an answer, and we had 21 set questions. We learned, and we went for the exam. We didn't think. But when you collaborate with industry, industry makes you to think. What I have to do, how I have to, research. Today research, everyone is using AI, but you have to ask the right questions. You have to know what is right, what is wrong. They say AI is delusional. AI doesn't give you a wrong answer. But we know in research, out of 100 things, 99 could be wrong. That is also a right answer. So when you work with industry, this will help you to train students in data ethics, teamwork, and science communication. Of course, you should use hackathon, incubators, and proof of concept and funds to turn ideas into prototypes. So when you collaborate, like again, I'm making an offer to all of you. If you can give me, we are working in the oral cavity, right? In the mouth, we do all our products related to the mouth. Now the problem in the mouth is that we secrete a lot of saliva. So any product that we put within 30 minutes, that saliva would have washed it out. So I always go to any college I go, I am giving you an offer. If you can give me a product or a film that will stay in the mouth for 3 hours, I will invest in that product from start to finish. So I am going so that you start thinking, a simple thing like that. So if I put lignocaine or I put, benzocaine or I put any treatment I want to give on my cheek, I have periodontal problem, I want to put some antibiotic like doxycycline. But when I put it there, it will get washed out. Now if I want, the other option is I have to do an implant. I have to take a chip and I have to put it into the gums, which is very painful, correct? Now can I do something that I can just put it like a plaster? But a plaster will also, is a problem. So you get gels. For the hand you get. There are a lot of gels, if I put it, it will stay there, high polymer products. But in the mouth it is a problem. So you should think like that. As I'm saying, if you can do it, we are most happy to collaborate on this. And the college has to treat all the students as core creators. Every college I go, I say any research, the college, professor and the student have to be partners. What I showed you, those research that we have done, all the students are getting 20% of the royalty that the college makes, they get as a part of it. So they are also invested. And for institution, as I said, choose mission linked themes. Your college would be an expert in something. I don't know what is your pedigree, but I know a lot of institutions, either it could be material science, either it could be polymer science, either it could be any other, or it could be phytochemistry, something that you are good at. So choose a theme, and if you have as a college, in one campus you have multi-dimensional faculty, then you could use that. Build rules early, very important. If you are looking at innovation and research, college must have clarity, a student must have clarity on IP, what is intellectual property, how to publish, where to publish, what are the ethics that you require to have, what data you can access and how to access, and how does the benefits are shared. Every college must have incubation cells. I don't know, we have an incubation cell? If not, we should think of having an incubation cell. So you come with an idea and somebody has to support you with all this. That's very, very important. You must have advisory boards. You have very senior people who will help you to how to collaborate. And of course, we should reward mobility and mentoring is something that is very, very important. And measure outcomes and celebrate outcomes. Whenever the college does something good, how to measure it? What is success? Success is not only about launching a new product. If something has failed also, but that failure is well documented, where tomorrow somebody else doesn't make the same mistake, we should celebrate it. That is very important. My daughters were in university in Sweden, where failure is celebrated. Every professor, when they come first time in the class, they will tell how many times they failed. Because my failure automatically means that if I document it properly, then you will not fail, because you will not make the same mistake. But if my failure is not documented properly, then what? You will also try and you will also fail. There it is like that. There every PhD, you go in the corridor, you walk along the corridor in the college, all the PhD theses are hanging in the corridor. You can see the theses from 1930s. They are there on that, because a student has invested. For them, a thesis is such a big celebration. So they put it up there like a frame. It's not only, some frames, all you pass, you will see all the theses. So every student who goes there feels motivated or sees what is the subject. Same way you should also celebrate. No doubt this is because your role as pharmacist is changing. As sir said in the morning, initially pharmacist means only dispensing. You are dispensing medicine, this is what you were thinking. Prescription verification, you worked in quality production. This is what was the traditional way of pharmacist. It is now changing. It is about you are designing clinical studies. You are looking at drug formulations. You are working in regulatory affairs. Very, very important. And you are looking in quality assurance. You are ensuring that every tablet that anybody takes anywhere in the world has the best quality. Because in pharmacy, the product that we test is not used, and the product that we take is never tested. You know what it means? Why the importance of the role of a quality in pharmacy? You all have a phone, right? Every phone is tested before it comes to you in your pocket or when you use it. Every phone goes to a quality check. But when it comes to a medicine, because you take sampling, you make a batch of 50,000 tablets, you'll take out 50 tablets for testing. You test that tablet is destroyed. And what is going into the market is untested tablets. You get it? So that is why quality as a process is very, very important. Quality in the design stage. When you were thinking of making the product, what did you think? Very recently, we went through an audit called the MDSAP audit to export medical device. They are asking us, please tell us, you use this excipient, this silica in this product. Please tell me why you thought of using this silica and not another silica. At that level, means the product is a toothpaste. We would have never thought, why did I use Zeodent 165 and why didn't I use MPhil in that product? They want you to think. That is the level of audits and that is the level of expectation, and that is where the pharmacist is so important, because only he or she will know as to why we use the silica. What was the background? And why did I use 10% and not say 8%? They asked a question. Why are you using 10% and not 8%? Now, if you don't think why you have done it or you don't have it documented, you will fail the audit. That is why the role of a pharmacist in clinical trial design, drug formulation design, regulatory affairs, quality assurance has become so important. Your role has changed. Your role is not only about ensuring that a product is made and I quality test it. No, I have to do the design phase. What is the future? Future of pharmacist is AI-driven drug discovery. As I told you, step 1, phase 2 is all going into AI. Because the AI is able to look at molecules, it has look at bonding, look at the data, because it has so much data. I'll give you an example. AstraZeneca, they had a facility in Bangalore, a research facility. One of our members in KDPMA and Dr. Shenoy, who's a well-known pharmacist, he was working there in research. He told me that AstraZeneca has got 30,000 chemical entities, 30,000, which is in their bank, means in their database. Now, that is there, and people have, over the years, they have tried something and it is not worked, so they have just kept it in the bank. Today, what AI is doing, it is taking all those 30,000 and testing it whether this product was meant for cardiac. Now, we will turn it around, we will do this, we will add this carbon chain here, we will do this, and whether it can be repositioned into something else. Now, this is all being done by AI. So, you can think that because they didn't have enough scientists and they did not want to invest that money, today AI is doing it. Personalized medicine, another big thing that is happening. Gene therapy, personalized medicine, where cancer and other places, they are taking your blood, converting your DNA, making it more robust, putting it back into you. Future is about industry partnerships and future is about entrepreneurship. So this is where we are moving to. So as I said, for a pharmacist in India, research is not only about discovery, it's about developing the safe, affordable, quality medicines that meet regulatory standards and improve patient care. So my suggestion to you is choose research that involves real problems. Look at research when you're doing your MPharm research papers, PhD research scholars, look at real problems. Talk to industry, find out what practical I can do. Build strong knowledge of Indian regulatory expectations, very important as students. Please spend some time in understanding that, what is the regulatory framework, what is the regulatory pathway right when you are in college. Develop skills beyond laboratory work. Postgraduate students should learn literature review, research design, design skills, documentation, validation. All these things are so critical. Don't look at research just as I have a subject and I have to do it. These are skills that you would need. Connect research and product development with patient benefit. Simple things. Can I make a better formulation? Can I make a better analysis? Can I make something safer? Can I make it more affordable? These are simple things which will help you to have that thinking as a pharmacist. It will make your job more relevant. All of you said in the morning, you never wanted to be a pharmacist. Now, when you look at this and you say that, can I make my role or my job more relevant? And collaborate with academia, hospitals and the industry. Very important for pharmacists. You have a medical college, you have a dental college. In your spare time, go and spend time with the doctors. Go and say that I'm, like there's an intern, a medical intern, dental intern. Go and just shadow them. The medical doctors, medical interns are the most motivated people. They will work for 18 hours without even grumbling even 1 paisa. They will not bother. Why? Because it was aspiration, correct? All wanted to be dentists, doctors. If you also became a doctor, you would not complain even if you had to work for 18 hours. But as a pharmacist, you work for 8 hours, you're tired. That is the difference. Work with them, you will feel motivated, you will get ideas. What are their problems? What are their challenges? So this is for you to choose research that solves real problems, build strong knowledge, develop skills, and connect with research and interact with other colleagues. So I'll leave you with a slide or a suggestion which I learned and very important for all students. It's the hedgehog concept which I learned from Jim Collins. This is not with pharmacists, but it is relevant especially to all of you. To be successful, you need 3 things. Remember this in your mind, and this has helped me. It helps companies, and this has been researched to help everything successful companies all around the world. One is, what are you passionate about? What is it that keeps you awake? What is it that doesn't need an alarm to wake you up? Think about it. If you want to be successful, you have to have the passion. If you don't have the passion, you will not become successful. Now, unfortunately, for all of y'all, this is becoming a pharmacist is not a love marriage. Correct? Love marriage means my partner will call me at 4 o'clock to airport. By 3 o'clock, I will go. If it's not love marriage, you will say, take a taxi and come. I am not going to get up in the morning. That is the simple difference. It doesn't bring passion. But in India, if you go to all the data, in India, we have the lowest, divorce rates. You know why we have the lowest divorce rates? Anybody? Because the passion starts after marriage. So, we fall in love after marriage. That is the secret. Now, for you all, it is like that. As I said, you go to a medical school, go to KMC or go to your own Srinivas Medical College hospital, you go to the hospital, you will find medical students working 16 hours, 18 hours without a sweat. Why? Because that is what was their aspiration. That is what is their passion. In pharmacy, we have big challenge. Our factory is 40 kilometers out of Bangalore. Okay. On Friday evening, all my chemists are very depressed. Why they are depressed? Because their colleagues in IT At 6 o'clock on Friday, they are all in some pub posting photographs and they are thinking, oh, I should have joined IT. Now IT, in Bangalore for a long time, IT was a passion, correct? Everyone wanted to join IT. Now you look at an IT person in Bangalore especially, most of them, they will be working 14 hours, 15 hours, they will not grumble. Whole night they will be working. Except Friday, all of them have Friday, what is that, what they call it, fun Fridays. So Friday all will be out. But what are they doing? For 10 years of their life, they are coding. How many of you know coding? Nobody? Huh? You know what is coding? Coding is putting 0 and 1 in a particular order. Nothing else. The basis of IT or programming is what? How do I put 0 and 1 in a particular order that it will have a particular outcome? But they will be doing that coding day in and day out for hours and hours. They will have the same machine in front of them for 5-6 years. Sometimes only the screen company will change. Nothing else changes. But they are still passionate about it. So if you want to be successful, you must be deeply passionate about something. Second is, you must be the best at the world at. What can I do that I can be the best? You know, passion is good. How many of you like to sing? Raise your hands. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're passionate about singing. Are you good at it? So passion, if I want time, I may be very passionate about singing or about music. Whole day from morning 6 o'clock to night 12 o'clock, I'll be hearing music. I'm among the top 5% listeners on Spotify in India. Actually, but if I start singing, what will happen? You all will actually throw me out. Lift me and throw me out. So if one is passion is good, during COVID, we had lot of home cooks, no? Why? Because everyone will see MasterChef and everybody wants to become a home cook. After one time they sold a dish, second time nobody ordered again. That is what passion is good. Along with passion, you need to know, you have to become competent. In your profession, if you choose pharmacy as a profession, you got to build that passion. You got to fall in love with your profession. Apart from that, you got to become competent. How many, all of you are in this industry, how many of you know the top 10 pharmaceutical companies in India? Nobody. You are all going to start searching for jobs in, some of you in 6 months, some of you in 1 month. You don't know which is your top 10. How many of you have got minimum 500 followers on Instagram? Raise your hands. Be honest, don't worry, no negative marks here. Nobody. No one uses Instagram or it's banned in this college. How many of you have more than 100 Instagram followers? All. Less than that, if you don't, you better get out of Instagram if you have less than that. How many of you have 50 followers on LinkedIn? Raise your hands. Only front row people. Why? You were forced to do it, If you want to be in this profession, you also need to be competent. To be competent today for you as a social media generation, LinkedIn is the post. In many colleges I go, I don't send a resume. I tell one of the students to come up and talk about me from what they know in LinkedIn. That's all. When anybody is coming, Mr. Jatish is coming, I am coming, whoever is coming, why should somebody come and introduce us? I would have expected if you want to, you're a pharmacist, you are coming for this lecture, you must know about me. If you think I'm useless, then you should not attend. It's a waste of your time. But if you don't know about me, what are you sitting and hearing me? You should know what is his background. Who are the people he follows? Is he something? Then only you will invest time. No? You are investing 4 hours here. You should have that kind. You should use social media there. That is how you become competent. You should know who's Mr. Jatish. You'll search, you'll find, oh, he was today only he was in the news as he was elected as the chairman of CIPI. What is CIPI? CIPI is the Confederation of Pharmaceutical Industry. What do they do? What is this body? Go to their website. What is KDPMA? Go to their website. Then you are more educated when you come here. So if you want to be successful, it's not only saying that I have passion, it also I must be the best in the world at it. I must invest my time. Then only it will work. And what is the third thing you need? Ultimately, what are you doing here has to earn you your money. Correct? Money level can be different. Someone would say money is, a salary. Someone would say it is a job. Someone would say it is a lifestyle. But if these three have to come together in order to be successful, because I may be having the greatest passion, I may be very good at it, but if I don't make money out of it, how long will it last? Same example I will give. In Bangalore during COVID, so many cloud kitchens opened. So many families started doing cloud kitchens because of Swiggy and Zomato, they started. So they started because they had a lot of passion in cooking. They even made good food. But once COVID stopped and the revenues went down, can they sustain? No, it will stop. So you have to think of your journey, that what I am doing ultimately has to get me success. As I said, it's not, your economic cycle doesn't mean only about a salary. It could mean that where am I growing? What am I reaching? Where am I getting to the next level? That is when you will find your success. That is what they call as the hedgehog. The hedgehog is an animal, in the jungle. It is an animal. If you look it up in, online, you will see it has all of thorns. But they say that this hedgehog, he never is hungry in the worst of cases because he is so focused. He is very passionate about what? About running and eating insects. He doesn't bother, he is so good at it that he just walks in a straight line. All other animals will move here and there, this hedgehog will walk straight and he is always full. He doesn't have a problem. Same thing for you. If you want to be successful, bring all these together. It's very, very important. Bring that passion into what you are doing. Become good at it. Don't walk through life, the way you are doing currently. It will not help you. You want a job. We are here to talk about career from campus to corporate. Corporate looks at that as to what is it. We look at innovation. What is this student done in the last few years? It's your attitude. Are you just doing another job? Are you looking at, I just passed out? Am I doing my M.Pharm for the sake of doing because B.Pharm will not get me a job? Today, a good B.Pharm can always earn more than an M.Pharm. Now, all M.Pharm students are thinking, why did I do? A good M.Pharm student will definitely get more than even a B.Pharm, but I'm saying it's about you having this. You're getting into the pharmaceutical industry, please think about what you know about the pharmaceutical industry. Now, I know what will happen. As we are leaving, 10 of you will come and ask Jatish, sir, what to do. Every meeting I go, when you're leaving, and then I will tell everyone, just come on LinkedIn and ask me questions, I will answer. After that, from 100 students, 1 student will answer. Ask a question. You all are all social media generation. Use that. Become good at it. And definitely you will be successful. So thank you. It's very, very important that we all work together. And I won't take questions now because I think after lunch or something, we'll again come back and you'll have to hear me again. And you can ask me questions then.
Thank you, sir, for such an informative session. The floor is now open for questions and discussions.
Hello.
I don't know. Okay, you have to prepare your questions because otherwise you will not ask. You all are so used to, mugging and writing questions. So I think they are giving you time to prepare and ask your questions, right? So we'll come back.
Requesting everyone to proceed for lunch. We'll be continuing at 1:30. Lunch is arranged at the PG seminar block in the Pharmacy College. Thank you.
Hello, check, hello. 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 Hello.
Ali, hello. थोड़ी बड़ा I'll stand only.
Just a minute.
Hello. Hello.
It's my pleasure to invite Mr. Prakash V. Malya, Professor and Coordinator, CPPA Cell, Srinivas College of Pharmacy, Mangalore, to deliver his talk on next wave of emerging pharmaceutical careers. May I now request Sir to kindly come onto the stage and deliver the talk.
Can you off the fan?
All the students are requested to be seated on the front rows.
Yeah, good afternoon. Please take your seat. Now this session is, like what you call in pharmacology, and PharmD students would be knowing this. It's called post-prandial awakening. That means after your meals, it will boost you up, and because it's a new wave of careers which I'm going to talk. In the morning, we had a very interesting session from our friends Jatish and Sunil, and they talked about and made my talk much easier. They talked on the enterprise, they talked about startups, and Sunil talked about a very interesting concept about industry, academia, and the collaboratives, various ways of collaborating with industry and academia. And this is going to be actually the new wave in the future. Now, just to give you a glimpse of some types of new wave which are going to come in the future, I have prepared this slide, so you'll be prepared. Now you saw the current and the past. Now we are going towards the future. And I'm going to cut it short, and because the more interesting topic of the plenary panel discussion is going to take place. So now in the next wave of pharmaceutical career, there are a lot of emerging technologies for various global opportunities. This is already on the way. In many of the places and many of the industries in India, especially the pharmaceutical industry, some technologies have already come into actual action at the shop floor level, in the factories, in the general area. So I'll be talking about some of the careers, since they have already talked about the past and the present. Well, I'll go into the little bit of the future to let you know what the future holds for you. Some of you will be facing it within the next 3-4 years. And definitely you will be all plunged into this within the next 5 years, because the industry also is moving quite fast. And the positive thing which is going to happen immediately is that the Iran-Iraq war, I mean the US-Iran war is going to come to an end, and a lot of shipments of things which were held up, which was affecting the industry for a long time, will be opened up. So newer careers are going to come into the picture anytime soon now. So I'm going to give a glimpse of all of that. And the other side is the positive sign of what India is also looking. The recent budget as proposed by Nirmala Sitharaman, she made a very strong statement about Biopharma Shakti. What are the salient features of Biopharma Shakti is what is going to happen to you very soon. There is an outlay of rupees 10,000 crores which they are going to push. Now finally, we were not awakened to the pharma industry, but now yes, pharma industry is coming into the limelight and the government is taking positive actions. This had happened earlier to China. The government came in a big way and they did a big push on that, and then the pharma industry, the API industry, the chemical industry, everything grew. So here now comes the positive sign for India, and you are right in the middle of those actions. 10,000 crores push for pharma. Nationwide, a network of 1,000 accredited clinical research centers are going to come up in the next few years. There will be a lot of emphasis on what the earlier speakers told, on skill development, education, employment, healthcare and life sciences. And above all, the defining statement which was given by various, and especially during the budget session by the various top netas of our country and the educationists and the top industrialists, make India a trusted global destination for biopharmaceutical innovation. So that is going to be a plus point for all of us, and it's going to raise up our emotions towards working hard for oncoming wave of new careers. And they have released a white paper from the Confederation of Indian Industry, where they have defined what will be the shape of careers which are going to come in India. And I'm going to show you some of those things which in my future slides. So my slides, what I'm going to present today, have come from futuristic viewpoint. And there are various authors who are specially focused on what you call as the pharmaceutical and life science industries. So this is going to come into the future, the type of careers which I'm going to talk. That is my subject of discussion today. And these are the ones who had given, and I looked at some of the papers and thereby formed my slides. So we are entering a new world of knowledge, and it's knowledge intensive. So there will be a lot of opportunities for those who put in hard work, learn a lot of things, vertically, horizontally, diagonally. There is a lot of learning to do in the future. We just can't say that we got a degree. It's a lifelong learning, as we call it, and it's going to happen to all of us, including the faculty, the students, and all the ecosystem and the various kind of stakeholders. What comes out of this is we'll be more connected in the healthcare system, will be more data driven, will be patient centric, and the most important thing is technology enabled. So it's going to be an ecosystem where all kinds of positives are going to come into the future. And at the same time, our curriculum is also getting a boost with the new educational policy 2020. And more of these things have already started coming in. For example, AI, the subject of AI has already come into the first semester or for first year or first semester. So it's going to be implemented in full scale. Many, many new technologies which are there in the industry will come into the curriculum as well for students. So in the future, these are the main technologies, of which some of them I'm going to pick up today and discuss because of time paucity. And then, the other times I'll be always interacting with you and making my pitch. The future of pharmaceutical ecosystem will, in the future, enable these kind of technologies. These are called as the emerging technologies. In the forefront is artificial intelligence, biotechnology, genomics, digital health. We have sustainability. Always we talk about green chemistry, green pharmacy, ECG, environmental governance. And then we have precision medicine, which I think you will have various chapters, especially for PharmD students. And then we have data science, and another big area where our manufacturing and many of our processes are controlled by what is called as robotics. For pharma students, you'll be already knowing that robotics is controlling in many types of prescription dispensing in the hospitals. So first, artificial intelligence. What are the career opportunities in artificial intelligence? To narrow down precisely, we have opportunities in drug discovery. Artificial is now used in clinical trials. Manufacturing is in a big way, artificial intelligence, and pharmacovigilance and regulatory affairs. So this subject has, I think, already come into the curriculum, and it will be, for those who are not yet exposed to this, there are various kinds of courses which are available online and offline. So this is going to be the mainstay of the future emerging courses. Then we have precision medicine and genomics. What does precision medicine mean? Precision medicine means the right medicine at the right patient, at the right dose and at the right time. So now we have a random, sort of without considering the body mass index of a patient, we give a 10 milligram, 20 milligram, 40 milligram tabs and caps. But are they precisely acting on patients who need maybe a titration of dose? No, but in future, they'll be making precision medicine as per the requirement of the patient, and doctor will have various kinds of options to see the patient, diagnose him properly, and then dispense a particular type of medicine. So precision medicine is going to come in a big way, and there are emerging careers in that. For example, genomic scientist, precision medical specialist, bioinformatic analyst, and we have pharmacogenomic specialist. So these are the kind of jobs we are looking for in the future. So my topic is that, so I would like to discuss only that and eliminate some of the things which I think will not be immediately coming into the picture, or those which have come tested and not found very useful and on a larger scale. So I'll be narrowing down to some of the things which I feel will be important for students. We have another things which some of our earlier speakers told about digital health revolution. We talk about telemedicines, we talk about remote patient monitoring, mobile health apps, digital therapeutics, and wearable health devices. This has already come into the picture. We use this Fitbit and other types of digital watches to monitor our everyday life right from the time we wake up and then we go to sleep, and next day it's also still monitoring us about various kinds of function, bodily function and physiological functions. In that we have career roles like digital consultant, health informatics specialist, we have medical app developer and clinical technology manager. So you see, these roles have not yet come into the picture, but it is going to emerge and it is coming up. And it is going to be very fast, 5 years, 10 years back, we were talking about artificial intelligence, and now it came as a mainstay in all the industry, especially the pharma industry. It has come as a mainstay now. Artificial intelligence used in a big way. Now I come to smart manufacturing. Here we have technologies like robotics, Internet of Things, and we have smart sensors. We have automation. One plant which I went in Denmark, it was a Novo Nordisk plant, and then we saw that huge amount of space and lot of automation and lot of dosage forms were released from the factory, but we saw less number of people there, So for those countries where the people is less and automation is required and things like robotics is required, it will be in a big way. But in countries like India, where we have surplus of people and lot of workers available, I think some of it government will restrict and may not go forward with making it compulsory to make it automized and robotics. But anyway, on the mainstay part, these are called as smart manufacturing. We have future jobs as in pharma automation engineer. We have smart manufacturing specialists, digital GMP professionals, and we have validation experts. So in smart manufacturing also, in every part of the pharma industry, the automation, the robotics, and the artificial intelligence all will come in a big way. So these sciences are going to hit the industry in a big way because other countries have adopted it. And India, being the pharmacy of the world and known as in the top 3, just after US and China, India by volumes is on the top. So definitely they'll have to adopt, because like our friend Jatish said, that we are now present in 190 plus countries, the Indian pharma industry. Okay, out of the 200 odd countries, we have already crossed something like 190 and we are available there. All our products are available there. Our field force may be on ground in those countries. So we have to live up to the oncoming technologies, and the subject of discussion today is about that. Then we have biotechno and biopharmaceuticals. Career opportunities are in bioprocess scientists, cell therapy specialists, biological manufacturing experts, and protein scientists. And there is a high growth area in manufacture, monoclonal antibodies, gene therapy, we'll have cell therapy and all that. Some of them technologies have already come in the biopharma industry, biotechnology industry, and they're already being used, especially during vaccines and during COVID time. We know about the Pfizer-BioNTech relationship of manufacturing their anti-COVID vaccine called mRNA technology. And we already know many things about what has in this field, like biosimilars. So this is going to come in a big way, and protein and these biotechnology products will come in a big way, and so there will be a lot of demand in this area as well. In regulatory affairs, this is another career opportunity where we have to deal with so many things, and at the stage where documentation are submitted, we have to deal with the Ministry of Health of different countries. We have to deal with the greatest of the regulatory body called US FDA, and then we have European Agency of Medicine, UK's MHRA, and in India we have CDSCO. So a lot of regulatory scientists at different levels in the industry is required, plus their main interactions with the regulatory agencies in the countries of different countries. In India, this wave came in 1988. Unfortunately, I was on the first wave of the regulatory. In fact, when we went to US FDA, they asked us that we will not deal with QA, but we'll deal with that special department called Regulatory Affairs. Do you have that department? So unfortunately in India there was no Regulatory Affairs before 1988. So 1988 started a wave of regulatory, and we could name the regulatory persons in different departments and different pharma companies. Most of them were just about 10. Now there must be around 10,000 regulatory affairs professionals in the industry today only in India. Okay. In a company which I worked, there were only 2 regulatory affairs people. Now there are more than 300 in that. So you can imagine over the last 15, 20, 30 years, so many enabled regulatory affairs specialists have come into the picture. So this is another branch which is going to come and going to rise future. It has already come in a big way, so it will just only be increasing. The other one is about pharmacovigilance and drug safety, like drug safety associate, pharmacovigilance scientist, risk management specialist, and another one which is going to come is called signal detection expert. And growth areas are in various parts of complex therapies and global regulations and things like that. Pharmacovigilance is coming in a big way, and already most of you are exposed, those especially in the PharmD section, you already exposed to what is pharmacovigilance. So this is going to be the mainstay of a career in future. Now for the career roadmap for students, there are certain kinds of requirements, and I have listed about 6 of them. One is that you'll have to build strong global scientific industry. You have to gain industry knowledge, develop all kinds of skills, including hard skills and soft skills. You'll have to do on and offline certification courses. So now these courses are available, free of charge on many of the websites, both offline and as well as online. So especially the online courses. I myself was, during the last few months, I have done about 6 certification courses online. So it is available free of charge, and you should only look up the website where these courses are available. And many of the US and British universities are giving free courses online. So you'll have to look up those things. And finally, develop your skills. So the future belongs to those who can integrate science, technology, regulation, quality, and patient needs all into one. So it's not going to be a unique domain, a specialist in one, but you'll have to integrate the whole ecosystem and develop something which is patient-centric. Put the patient at the center of development and build the science around him. So this is going to be the mainstay in future. So thank you. Now, so we'll take the questions in the panel discussion. So please ask. I think, already told to you that you have to keep asking questions because the experts are there, and we'll all be on the panel here for the panel discussion, and you can ask questions there. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the enlightening presentation.
We now move on to the plenary discussion session on the topics covered today and career opportunities in pharmaceutical industry. I now request our speakers, Mr. Jatish, Mr. Sunil Attawar, and Mr. Prakash V. Malya to come on to the stage. And I also request our principal, Dr. A.R. Shabaraya, and Dr. Krishnanand Kamath to join with them for the panel discussion. The floor is now open for questions and interaction with our esteemed speakers.
Good afternoon to all. We now move to plenary discussion. The session provides an opportunity to interact with our distinguished speakers to gain deeper insight into the innovations, entrepreneurship, startups, and suitable development, sustainable development. I request all the participants to actively engage in the discussion through thoughtful questions and observations. So in the session, there will be Mr. Jatish N. Sheth, Director, Srishti Pharmaceuticals Limited, Private Limited, President, CIPI, and President of Karnataka Drugs and Pharmaceutical Manufacturing Association. I welcome you, sir. Mr. Sunil Attawar, Chairman, Group Pharmaceuticals Limited, Bangalore. Welcome you, sir. Mr. Prakash Malya, Coordinator, CPP Cell, Srinivas College of Pharmacy, and our beloved Principal Dr. A.R. Shabaraya, Principal and Director, Srinivas College of Pharmacy, and convener of today's program. So, there are many questions asked by the students. First of all, the problem with our students, they are knowledgeable, but they don't know what is the way to go about for the industry, how to approach to the industry, how to interact with us, this thing and all. So that is the main problem. That is the main problem. So if any questions from the students, they can ask. Yeah.
I'll take your statement as the first question.
Yeah.
You said all the students are knowledgeable, but they are not.
Yeah, it means how to approach. What their thinking is, industry means something horrible like that. They think that they cannot work, that much pressure is there in the industry when you compare to other jobs like that.
When we were growing up, we were told and thought that knowledge is power. Correct? You'll find a lot of quotes which said knowledge is power. Today, in the industry, and most of us believe knowledge is not power. It is application of knowledge which is power. Today, knowledge is free. In your phone, in 6 inches phone, you have all the knowledge you need. You don't need us to come here and talk to you. You don't need to know anything. Everything is available in your hand. So today, knowledge is not power. It is how do you apply your knowledge? What do you think of that? Where do I take it? That is what is important. And industry, let me tell you, pharma industry is tough. I am not saying that it's not tough, but pharma industry is less tough than anything else out there. Whom do you compare? I was giving you some examples of whom do you compare yourself to today? Most pharmacists compare themselves to doctors. Being a doctor is horrible. Okay, let me tell you. Being a dentist to start their practice is today. Ask any dentist and they will tell you. You know how much dentist is getting as an assistant today? 5,000, 7,000, 10,000 rupees. It is not easy. It takes 4 or 5 years for them to build a practice. It is not easy for a dentist to go there and start practice. You ask a physiotherapist, you ask anybody who is not, it's not easy. So when you are comparing, you are only comparing your starting to somebody else. You have seen one nice clinic in Mangalore city, or you have seen Dr. Naik's clinic, big clinic, lot of patients making lot of money, but it's very tough. The other one you compare is IT. As I told you, IT is doing nothing, they are doing coding. They are only sitting, somebody else is giving an idea and they are creating the back end for it. And that also job is, you ask any IT person after 5, 6, 10 years, it is a tough job, it is not easy. So how do you say that pharmaceutical is tough? I said pharmaceutical is tough because your starting salary is low. I agree. There's absolutely no doubt whether you join in production, you join in marketing, you join anywhere, it is low. It is because the industry is teaching you. But once you complete 2 years, good student means good employees or good pharmacists after 2 years or 3 years, you do a good work, the company will hold you with 2 hands, not 2, 4 hands will hold you in the company. And the amount of, you will, after 2 years, you are good, there will be 10 offers you will have in your pocket. That much of vacancies and that much of vacancies are there today in the industry. So don't look at it at starting. My always suggestion is, next 2 years after you pass out, think about it as a paid internship. Don't think you started working. Think it's a paid internship. For 2 years I will work. I'll get internship. Internship may be 20,000, 25,000. I'll manage. But in 2 years I will learn so much that at the end of 2 years, then I will demand my salary. So it is not, knowledge is not, they have to apply it. That is very important.
I'll ask them the question. Why do you think the industry is horrible?
Yeah, no, they think like that.
No, what is the
Students.
reason? Can one student tell me, please?
So that's why they are,
Feel free. Feel absolutely
Yeah.
free. I'll find out from the audience. See, if someone has to make you talk, that itself, we are so good at WhatsApp. We can send a WhatsApp and tell us. No? Tell me, why do you think the industry is bad? Why do you think it is tough?
Hello, sir. I think
introduce yourself. First introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. Myself Sakshi. I am from 5th Farm D. So the answer to your question is maybe because we have less knowledge or we have less experience, and secondly maybe because we lack communication skills, or we assume that the person in front of us might be rude with us just because we are starting a new job.
All 5 are wrong. Whatever you indicated is your fear. Fear, and that fear is for what? We are also pharmacists like you. Like Mr. Sunil said, now that you'll have to undergo that part. Everyone has to undergo. No? Anyone else? Yes, I think you can answer. Why do you feel that industry is tough? See, this is why when you go to the industry, we feel that you are not able to communicate. You would like to answer? Go ahead, tell me.
Hello sir, myself is Pratiksha, I am from 3rd B Farm. So I think seniors, they were very scolding, and environment may be harsh for freshers. Like we have that fear that what might be, we don't complete our task like that. So
no, it's not. We don't expect, as industrialists, we don't expect new entrants to do what an experienced person does. We are training you. And if you don't want to get trained, then how do you develop your skills? So the underlying fact is that you've got wrong notions. Am I right? You got wrong notions, correct?
So we are not exposed much to industry, sir. Hello, myself Priyanka. I'm from 5th Farm D. So we have no much idea because since Farm D we are not much exposed to industrial side. Yeah, we have just heard about it.
Yeah, M.Farm students are final year B.Farm who has gone for internship.
The bunch of the places, sir.
Now I'll tell you what happens in an internship.
Yeah.
And this is for the benefit of the audience. Yeah. Interns, they come for a vacation to Bangalore. And when they come for a vacation, they don't get trained. Probably they are looking where to go in Koramangala or Church Street. Am I right or wrong? See, you need to be practical. Evenings are yours. But daytime 8 hours, use it thoroughly. In fact, I am going to ask the colleges, if not the pharmacy council, and I have done it in my industry, that I conduct an exam after the training. And will not issue the training certificate till the exam paper is properly answered. So you'd like. What is your view about the industry? Feel free. Nothing.
Hello, myself Rguhs. I have worked 3 months almost in Milan. It is totally different what we thought in colleges and when we go to industries. The mistakes, like you told, that data integrity, we should not hide. We should show that we have done mistake and we have to clarify that mistake. And any other.
Don't be scared of making mistakes. It's part of life. But use your training. I think we should conduct an exam for the training.
Yeah.
And if you undergo the training properly with the exam, we'll take you to Koramangala. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Same question.
No, I want.
No, with all what you are, what all you all have said about, your fears about what is industry, you're worried. Think about it. If you don't make that attempt to do something, what is going to happen in 5 years, 10 years? Where are you going to go? See, the biggest problem I said is that because the whole thing is you don't have a goal where you want to go. What are your objectives? And I will give you one example of one pharmacist boy who joined us. His name was Rguhs. And he joined as a fresher. And I used to see this boy. All the time he was running around. He'll always be running, very enthusiastic. He put him in production as a supervisor, as a training supervisor. He will be there. After in the evening, he will run to maintenance. He will spend time with maintenance. And after that, he came to me and said, will you allow me to go to QC? I think he asked, will you allow me to go to QC? Yeah, well, you'll go to QC. But after your duty, you go. Then he used to go to QC. Like that, for 1 year, he was doing all this. And I said, I asked him then, what do you want to do? What's your goal? No, I want to start a company. What company you want to start? No, my brother is an Ayurvedic doctor and I want to start an Ayurvedic company. Great. So, I want to learn. And we helped him to learn. So, he used to do production. He learned production. He went into QC because he learned there. Then he went into engineering because he wanted to set up his factory. He wanted to see what is AHU. He wants to see what is, clean rooms. All that he learned. Plus, he wanted to learn regulatory. And we helped him over 3 years. And then he said, now I am going to leave. And we were happy to allow him to leave. He went and joined Himalaya. Why he joined Himalaya? Because there he will do R&D, because Himalaya is a herbal company. So his mind was so clear, in 10 years, I and my brother will start my company. Now that is the difference. He also was a pharmacist like you. But he had a goal, what he wants to achieve. The minute you have that goal in your mind, then all fear will go away. Internships will become, yes, you have to enjoy. We all enjoy, let us tell you. Jatish and I, we enjoy maybe 5 times more than you. We celebrate everything, every day. But we work hard. We will still watch football at 2 o'clock in the morning. We'll still watch IPL. We'll still go out to the best pubs in Bangalore, and I can tell you top 10 where to go. But we will still be motivated to work. He has worked, I think, completed more than 40 years. This year, next year, I will complete 40 years of working. We don't, if you must have that goal, take out fear. What will happen? You will fail in one job, you'll get another job. What's the big thing about failure? If he and I start talking about our failures, we need 3-day session. So don't worry about failure. The thing is, set a goal, and best is, I'm telling you, talk to all your fear will go if you talk to successful alumni. I think she will give you the phone of 2 or 3 of your colleagues or your alumni working in our company. I am sure there are other companies they are working. Pick up the phone and talk to them, or do a Teams call. Like, okay, tell them, please give us 10 minutes. What is your experience? Half an hour. What is your experience of working in industry? They will tell you. You ask them the questions. You don't need us to come here to take away the fear. So talk to them. They are the best people to tell you. You will, not that everyone will have a grade. Somebody who has done wrong things, then they will tell you also wrong things. Somebody who has failed will tell you. But talk to 8, 10 of your colleagues who are there, and I could request the professors to help set up this, because there must be very lot of successful alumni from this college. And when the minute you say alumni from, I am from Srinivas, they will help. They will definitely help. We have seen that everywhere. So reach out to them. Don't have that fear. It's a great industry to work, because this is the only industry which has so many opportunities. You are not stuck with one thing. You can start with production. From production, you can go into QA. You can go into regulatory. You can do production. You can go into QC. From QC, you can go into regulatory. Also, many of you are not thinking of marketing as a career. I started my career as a medical rep. My starting salary was 628 rupees. No fear. Today I may be earning 600 rupees every 15 minutes, but that is because you must not have that. You must think about it as a stepping stone to go. Today industry requires lot of marketing professionals who are B.Pharms. You won't be surprised, in my company, I'm not getting B.Pharms in marketing, but I have 2 MBBS doctors and 3 dentists who are working in the marketing department. Today they are ready to switch to come to marketing, but B.Pharms are not coming to marketing. Sir also has worked in marketing. Ask him what an exciting career it is. If you launch one brand, today also one Omes brand is among the top products in India. Sir has launched it. It is an exciting. Initially you have to work hard, you have to go in the field. It is a little tough, but it gives you a lot of flexibility. So don't have fear, please.
Yeah, thank you, Sunil. Yes, see, like he said about marketing, I also started career in marketing, and then moved into product management, and then up the marketing chain, and then international marketing. So one branch of the pharma is, there's so much scope to ride on the top. One brand like Omes, which I launched in '88, is today, even today after nearly 30 years, it's fetching 300 crore rupees for only one product. So they have a stable of 200, 300 products, maybe more than that. So first of all, I like to thank all of you and appreciate that you're in large number, even after such an engrossing session in the morning, that you have all still populated the entire hall and you're still acting and you're still, very active, and you're asking questions and you're interacting. That's a great compliment. Give yourself a big round of applause. The other thing about industry is that, in the last stages, first of all, my advice will be that from lower degrees, you'll have to move to higher degrees. Get the highest degree, whichever is possible, from undergraduate to postgraduate to PhD. Now, this is an era of knowledge, and this is an era of the highest, of going into a high scale and technological revolution is going to come. And it will require a lot of knowledge students. So my first advice will be that, from B Farm, say, for example, one stream, B Farm, please do your M Farm. And if you have done M Farm, many of you might give up at M Farm, but if there is a scope for you to do PhD, please do PhD. And in many countries, there is a direct link between undergraduate to directly to PhD. You can just skip M Farm and save 2 years. So you'll have to see all those options. Next one is do your own SWOT. SWOT. That is what, because you are not confident about yourself towards, and that is why this fear comes in. What is SWOT? You do your own strength, find your own strength, find your own weaknesses, convert those weaknesses into strength as you come across through the various training programs that you have in college. See the opportunities. O stands for opportunities. Strength, weakness, opportunities. And what I say is I'll remove T and put C there, called as challenges. So what are the challenges? It's a knowledge intensive industry, and I hardly have seen anybody unemployed in the pharma industry in my career in the last few with the academics. So most of them are employed, and now, unlike the wave of the removal of people from the IT industry in layers, they are just, removing various 30, 40,000 jobs losses and all. These things you will never see in a life industry, life care, healthcare and the life science industry like pharma. So be confident, and like these are industrial experts who have given from their own, various examples at the ground level. First of all, take interest, and industry is not something to be feared of. It is something to be looked for, because that is going to be a career for the lifetime. So you see that you have a first mover advantage by taking strong feedback from, and especially like one suggestion which came was our alumni have a strength. Ask alumni, like madam sitting here, she said that all your 3-4 alumni who are from here in group pharma, she liked it. So first thing she remarked about that is good alumni who have come from. So we in the industry, they in the industry are ready to appreciate you. And secondly is that one thing is that first 3 years, like in one of our graduate ceremony, one industry CEO we had called, he said that, students, they are very much finicky about jobs, and for small reasons they jump from job to job for something like 5,000 rupees. One thing you have to do is, for the first 3-4 years, you are still an extension of the student life, because the industry is paying for training you. So you have to have a strong foot there, and the first 3 years you have to impress everybody, and then the career itself and the HR people will monitor you and take you forward. Thank you.
Next question is there.
Good afternoon.
Before the next question comes, please.
Good afternoon to all. Myself Sinchana S. Bhatt. I am from 2nd M.Pharm Department of Pharmacology. Most of the companies will hire the candidates, those who are having experienced candidates. They require experienced candidate. As we are freshers, the openings for freshers are very few, and they are hiring for experienced candidate. So how we can get experience?
No, in our company it's a policy to, whenever we take fresh B.Pharm graduates. Why? Because we are able to train them. So industries are not looking for experienced people. That's a wrong notion. Yes, there might be some experienced people working there. But when we take in people, we don't have any objection to fresh people. We don't have an objection at all. Probably, I don't know what's your experience on that. But definitely, I think, even the same thing with group pharma.
No, I'll give you a secret. I'll tell you the back end in this. So, most of you who leave, or when you're looking for a job, you look for the big companies. Correct? Now, big companies, generally, they pay more, but they want experienced. You have to be smart. Look for good companies. They may be big or small. Look for small companies, because in a small company, you will learn more. You have to, as sir said, take next 3 years of extension of your student life. We are most happy to take freshers, but we look at what is the attitude of that fresher. What did they do in their internship? What are their soft skills? What is their, how keen are they? Like the students who came from your college came as freshers. Now I know among those 3, 1 or 2 have got jobs with big salary jump in other companies. Because the minute bigger companies want to take because they can afford. Smaller companies may not afford, but we want to train you. Second is, when you join a smaller company, you will also get a chance to learn other things. When we take experience, sometimes we see, we are afraid to take because that boy or girl would have worked in only one department for 5 years. We don't take, one company is there, I don't want to name that company, but they have 2 QA, 2 production people working in one department. Means if they are doing filling, 2 of them are working only in filling for 5 years. They don't know what is manufacturing, they don't know what is packing. They are only in filling. They are paying them more, but they are very focused because they can afford, but they have a lot of documents to do. It's a US FDA plant, but they only know that. If you ask them anything, they won't know anything else, but you will not learn. So it's a call you need to take for your career. What is your career, where do you want to build it? My thing would be find good small companies, not bad small companies, who will tell you to do shortcuts, who will not train you in good practices, somebody who has, see that any company you're joining has a good GMP certification, see that who are their customers, where are their products. If many of you come for interview, you don't even know which product that company is making. Now imagine, instead of that, you go to the market, say you're joining group, you go to the market, ask the chemist, what is the company, or go to the website, you know the products. I would say go to the chemist shop, buy the product, use it. Now imagine you go for an interview and say, ma'am, she will take the interview and say, ma'am, I used your product, I saw these are the ingredients, and I know that this product is for so and so condition. Will she ever refuse your job? No. But people, I'm telling you, most of you go for interviews, not only you, I'm not only telling about, even I'm taking as production manager, want to join my company, he will not know what is my website also. So it's just because another job. But if you take the interest, any company, I'm not saying group, you're going to Susti, go to him, go to the market and ask which are the products. Go in the website, you will see. Now if you go and give sir one small 5-minute talk on sustained release, he will pay you also 20% more. Because he is impressed that somebody has come with a lot of knowledge, has taken the trouble. You may have spent 1 hour. You know about the company. Take that effort. Whichever company you are going to think. You are going to, like we are talking about Prakriti Pharma or what is it, Vasudha now.
Vasudha.
They are making curcumin. They are one of the leading companies for curcumin. Learn about curcumin. So when you go for interview, you are going prepared. Interview is everything. So it's not about how you go. If you want to know about interview, call me again. I'll tell you how to win.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Any other, does it answer your question?
Yes, sir. I have one more question, sir.
Yeah, yes, bit louder, tell me.
Sir, you have told that time that what we do in the lab scale research, we can market it if it is a novel one. If we'll work in the lab scale, but while scaling up to the industries, what are all the challenges we may face and how to overcome that?
Validation. You need to validate what you have done. Simple thing. Learn validation of both process and analytical, and you'll do that. That product is accepted. Of course, the regulatory pathway is different, but that's another part of it. And as long as you validate what you have done, you'll be able to do it. There's no problem with that. Most of you, I think you need to set your goals. Tell me very frankly, how many of you have got a goal in life? Be very frank. Please put up your hand. See, at the age of, probably say all of you around 22, 23, you don't know what you are going to do for the next 50 years in your life. Don't you think you need to look inward? You'll have to. You'll have to set your goals right. I think we'll have to induce them to that. Why don't you have a goal? I think probably you give it a thought and come out with your goals, otherwise it's going to be a very disastrous path in terms of career. I'm not saying your life will go on. Probably you'll go to an IT company, they'll ask you to write some papers and that's fine. But is that what you want to do? So I said goal setting is very, in fact, we had a goal in mind, that's why we and Sunil and even Prakash Malia never felt that we are getting a low salary. If Sunil started with 680, I started with 410. 410 rupees to start with the salary. That's okay, that's part of life. As long as you reach the goal.
So next question is, what skills do industry expect from fresh graduates?
Dedication and application of knowledge. Dedication and application of knowledge. Yeah. Dedication, that's I said, not training. Training is not thinking in the evening, where is the date? Training is, even the job is that what you have learnt in your area. Don't make mistakes. See, there is nothing called 99% in pharma. It is 100%. You as a pharmacist are making a product on which people have got faith. With your knowledge, you have to build that trust in that product. How will you do that? It's not to make mistakes. We got every standard operating procedures for all. There's nothing in pharma industry which can be done without a standard operating procedure. You got the procedures. In our days, procedures were not there. So in fact, I would say, why did I say if I turn the clock back, I would love to sit with you, because your life is much easier than what it was earlier. If you follow the standard operating procedures in a factory, do that. I don't think you can ever make a mistake.
Today, the world over, HR managers and companies are taking 80% attitude, 20% skill. That is the ratio, because we all believe that we can train you if you are trainable or you are ready to be trained. That is critical. So if you are asking the question as to what companies are looking in freshers, as I said, we are looking at your attitude. You are coming for an interview, how well you are prepared, how you dress up and come. Do you respect that company where you are going to? I have seen many students who come for interview, they will be wearing chappals. They'll be wearing what you call jeans which are not. So it is not about to make you feel that it's thing, but what respect are you showing to the company you're joining? And I told you, you're going for an interview. Have you checked the company's website? Who are the key people? What are their products?